Hello and welcome everyone. It's time for Nioh again. Thank you very much, controller, for working. God damn it. I just realized I had it unplugged, so I had to replug that. But yeah, welcome. We're playing some more Nioh today, as we do nearly every other day outside of the normal streaming regiment. And hopefully that will be a very fruitful stream again indeed, because we're going into the second DLC. Because we've made some good progress. Nearly every other day. Yeah. That's truly how you can say it. So, we've gone through Tohoku and now we are entering the Siege of Osaka, which has two stages, winter and summer. But let's... Yeah. So, yeah, welcome to the second Nioh DLC with 180. Holy shit. Just giving you a Date Masamune refight instantly. What the fuck? Anyway, we have 10 Kodamas to fight. That is more than usual. So yeah, let's get into this. Oh yeah. The Siege of Osaka. Well, take a wild guess what his name is. I mean, come on. There are just that many obvious ninja names Naruto could reference. Just have to go through the popular ones. Yeah, Osaka, that thing was... It's probably one of the best examples of, hey, this is why, you know, no European force tried to actually invade. Because, no, look at this monster. Do you really think you can besiege... Like, do you really think you could siege your way through Japan without any sensible, you know, without any sensible beachhead or way to support your troops, you know, with... Yeah. Also, we are collecting the shell shock Kodamas again. Oh. Harriet Truman Hope might be... Okay, you know what? Different technological level. Also, yeah, this is why arrows were still very, very scary. They basically had fucking trench warfare. Giant cannonball. I just put giant cannonball into my ninja outfit. Wow. I mean, I guess. They had pretty big guns back then. Yeah, I mean, like, think about that for a second. For even the idea of, hey, you know, you could be invading Japan, and like, let's just be real here. It's so funny how people are like, oh, it would be, you know, it would be so hard. Like, let's not forget, the Imperial Japanese Army got kicked in their asses during World War II. Like, yeah, probably an invasion of the mainland would be bloody, but they would have survived that. Not even in the slightest. Thanks, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, yokai kind of always show up where war is, so... Yeah. Like, think about for a second what a logistical nightmare it is to, like, invade a country or on the other side of the globe. If you're not horrendously outmatching them in terms of technology. I mean, okay, the USA did horrendously outmatch. There we go. Ah, hello. Go back. And I need to go back. Yeah, it is true. Like, I'm sorry. Invading Japan was probably one of the dumbest things you could even suggest. Because, like, either you had already a base there that, and I need to be very clear here, was able to actually provide food and material costs on, you know, the ground. Or, no, never. Not a chance. Nope. Completely made up. Like, Japan is just like... I guess people want to... Well, here's the thing. Let's just talk about the two obvious ones. First of all, people are just, again, you have a bit of a 4X brain going on, yeah. But also, like, let's just not beat around the bush here. Racism. Like, I mean, sorry. How many people will who say, oh yeah, you could just, you know, invade Japan or so, or why didn't they invade Japan, will always drop something like anime is so bad or something. Like, always. There's this idea of, you know, oh, if we just, you know, invaded early enough, we could have fixed the island. Which, again, completely bullshit. How are you supposed to get around that, aside from just ignoring it, I guess? I think? But yeah, that's usually the case why you see anyone bring it up. Or, you know, it's just like, you know, oh hey, everyone else conquered half of the world, why didn't they just also conquer Japan? The answer is like, again, to a degree, you could see this as a bit innocent. And on the other hand, hey, China was also never conquered. Guess why? Well, or let me just put it like this. China was defeated, China was not conquered. And there's a pretty important distinction to that. Because, like, ever wondered why the Brits took Hong Kong and the Portuguese took Macau? And not more? Because everything besides a city... hard. Like, insanely hard. So yeah, that's why they legitimately just went and were like, hey, Okay. How am I supposed to move through this area? Because I obviously have to get through to that cannon. Or did I miss something? I fight that one. Oh, they want me to fight this one first. I see it, I see it, I see it. Yeah. That's always the case. I mean, again, you can make some... You can probably make some, you know, interesting ideas, but like, it all will fail on logistics. It always fails on logistics. Like, I'm sorry. You can't come and just be like, oh yeah, why didn't they just invade, you know, the country with, I don't know, one of the best supplied armies in the whole fucking world? Like, remember how long it took for humans to develop good, you know, naval invasions? It's like, that's an actual question. Do you know how long that took? Because, being consistently good at naval invasions is, hard. Hey Claire, slowly making my way through this level and understanding how it's actually set up. And we are finding... Shell Shock Kodamas! By the way, this is winter. Yeah. There wasn't really a lot of winter going on that year. I mean, no, not really. This is just the second DLC. And I'm only slowly realizing how the structure is supposed to be. There's actually still a lot of the game left, apparently. Like... Apparently this mission is, by the way, for level 180, so... yeah. And we were talking about war logistics again. Because, yeah, the thing is, landing in a nation is hard. Like, some of the biggest, like, the biggest possible wars have in history have basically been stopped instantly by the simple fact of a boat. Like, here's the thing. If you think, oh hey, European invaders could have surely taken over Japan, then why didn't the Mongols do it? Remember, the Mongols had more people at the height of their power, and they went there and... let's everyone repeat what happened to the Mongols. And the answer is storm. And if you're wondering, okay, but storm, that's a normal, that's a rather normal event. That's not normal, you know, that can happen to anyone. Well, here's the thing. The Spanish sent 4 armadas to Britain. Guess what happened to them? I'm not even kidding. That's literally what happened. Okay, no! Ah, fuck! Fucking... I lost all my Rita. Hate this. Yeah. And like, the thing is, the Spanish, like, this isn't like, you know, the Spanish had bad boats. No. Like, the Spanish galleon, holy shit, that was a formidable boat of the time. Wooden boats were still not even remotely as good enough as they could be. Also, if you then landed on a fortified beach, wanted to land on a fortified beach, well, oops. If you ever wondered, by the way, why the Vikings were actually kind of successful, the answer is pretty simple. Very small boat, rocks up to shore, delivers Vikings. They were just going the fast and loose way, and that worked. you know, not working everywhere. Yeah, I mean, okay, fair enough. The Vikings did conquer some parts, but it was mostly, you know, when they went and were like, hey, King of France, how are you doing? And the French king was like, if I give you land, can you maybe stop doing this? And they were like, sure. Yeah, they didn't need an occupation force. I wonder what kind of genius idea this is. I don't get this area. I really don't get it. What am I overlooking? Oh well. Is this... Did the skull just take the fucking... so that happened a lot, actually. So yeah, welcome to old naval warfare. And like, yeah, the Mongols rocked up with pretty big boats and a lot of people. Didn't really make it far. So you need to keep in mind, steel battleships were such a game changer in naval warfare, because frankly, they were not only because of the guns they wielded, but because they were safe. Like, that is such a big deal. I don't think a lot of people actually realize. This is like, I need to wait one out and then I just need to go, or what is this? It is so unclear and I keep losing my Amrita. This is like, I almost feel like I need to actually go back after this mission and do another New Game Plus mission just to get the lost levels up, because yeah, wait, wasn't... I'd say the first one, I'd say the first one was still good, but was like more just maybe a bit unbalanced in terms of, you know, what it wanted to achieve. This one is probably a good idea, really badly telegraphed. Yeah, like, the irony is, I'm not even dying to the enemies. I'm dying to the fact that the environment has a an insta-kill, and I do not know how to circumvent it. Like, that is... Because the problem is now they introduced... Because they first introduced, oh, you stand behind, you know, these, and you're safe. But now it's like, God damn it. Let's see. Where's Axe Ninja guy I beat up in the... Oh yeah. I mean, I'm shocked that it even got to this point, because, like, this is just bad. Period. But, like, expected. And, like, I'm even more shocked that we haven't gotten any, you know, any real pushback from that, because, like, the thing is, this shit is so easy to sell against. And I mean that quite literally. Like, here's the thing. If you go, okay, and you're like, okay, how do you, oh, by the way, Kodama, like, how do you sell to the normal guy that they should care? The thing is, a lot of these people will try to just, you know, yeah. The thing is, it is insane, but here's the thing. If we're, like, just going to a brutal, honest way, how do you get people to care? And, like, I'm just really shocked that no one has done the whole, do you want to have some Australians decide what you can do and buy and not do? Because they just did that. Like, don't even do the fucking they're coming for the porn artist and then they come for you angle. No, just go after the simple fact, some Australians go after your games. And crucially, and this is the most crucial part, by the way. If you want to get the Gamers TM on board, do one big fearmonger thing. And it's a valid thing, by the way. Point out that Australia has really harsh censorship laws. No, that's not the thing. That's not the thing. Again, say they have really harsh censorship laws that no one else in the world has. And then just say, if you do not force Visa and MasterCard to be neutral in all areas, then those Australians will impose it on your video games and they will get censored, period. And I know, probably some people will be like, that might be a bit harsh, but they will, by the way, they will. Like, those people will not stop at the fact that, you know, oh, hey, games are bloody and gory, well, too bad. Now they're censored. So I don't have ammunition for the gun. Which is like, where do I find ammunition for the big fucking gun? So that's the thing. Like, I am baffled that no one has picked that angle yet. Especially in Germany, you could... Like, the thing is... Here's the thing. You want to get people on your side? Fearmonger with stuff that happens. Like, I can say, for example, hey, remember when games were censored here because everyone thought here, oh, the Germans had so strict censoring laws and everyone hated that? Yeah, well, here's the thing. Australia still does that. And if you don't do anything, well, then we will go back to that. And people will be... That's what will people... You know, that's what will get people riled up. I tell you that. But, like... Okay. That's the thing. Just make them really afraid of things that actually happened. And can happen. Because the thing is, the fact that it's an Australian group, like, milk that. Milk the fuck out of that. Milk the fuck that Australia really censors games. That so many games, normal games, just get banned. Like, look up a simple list of, hey, games that are not available to buy in Australia. Boom. And tell them that list will be coming if you don't stop, these groups are, of course, Visa and MasterCard to, into having, better, policies about pay neutrality. Also, like, force pay neutrality through. But, like, that's the thing, I know. This should be, about the fact that, no type of porn should be censored. But, like, again, the moment you go with that, the average people will definitely try to phase that out and go with something they dislike. Because, and you know what? You can genuinely be, you can generally go a bit off the mark here. Like, not in, like, don't fully lie. But make logical assumptions. As in, as I said, harsh censorship laws. So you can definitely say that, for example, hey, fellow gamers TM, you like that new Battlefield 6 trailer? Looks like really a return to form, a bit more gritty and grounded and realistic. Wait, oops! If those Australian groups and so keep are being allowed to keep pressuring MasterCard, well, here's the thing: they would start censoring those games. So all the publishers will do Fortnite-style games that are cartoony and happy. And do you want that? Do you want that? And like. Is this a realistic future? Yeah. Like, holy shit. The fucking conservatives will go after that. They always had a thing about, violence in video games. So, yeah. Just fucking spin that. Just go a bit overboard. But it's not wrong. Kodama! Kodam! Did that dog just throw shuriken? Why is everyone in this abandoned village a fucking ninja? Oh, hello. Well, you're not a ninja. You're just an Oni. Not an Oni. Yokai. There's a hot spring, but also... No, wait. Where is he? There's a Kodama here. I know it. I know it. There we go. Look at him. Kodama. So now it's a more normal level, I guess. They really just backlogged all the fucking Kodama into one area. Let's go back to the shrine. Yep, backlogged all the Kodamas. Destroy your hands because there's more Kodama to collect. Oh. Ooh. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. And the boss. Ooh. Who might it be? Bad for you, I'm also a ninja. Look! Namesake for 2 Naruto characters.
Huh?
Shut up. Yeah. But if you ever wondered where some of those, yeah, it is a Gonya activity. Nope. Ah. You only realize now that his name is Sasuke. Or as we Germans like to call it, Sasuke. Sasuke, Sarutobi's. Oh, come on. What happened this time? Yeah. He's actually not that hard. Let's just do him normally, I guess. Good thing they did it so that sloth talismans are not that long-lasting on him, I guess. Oh my god. Not a... Oh! Okay, so why do I have this shortcut if I get trigger the dog anyway? Ugh. Someone didn't design. Huh? Hello, Blue Dynamite. Yeah, like, it's just kind of annoying right now. I had him halfway, but like, why is this not working? I guess I just select this one again. Oh well, should be doable. Hey Seraph, pretty good, except that this is the shittiest shortcut ever designed. I mean, seriously, why do you even have it when I'm still getting hit by enemies? It's like, oh yeah, you kill this one so you circumvent enemies, fuck you. There we go. Zarotobis have nothing on Hayabusas. Anyway. Oh, fucking fleas. Was this mission 1 already? Okay. Kind of backloaded with ninjas, and I didn't get the first part, really. But hey, Sasuke Sarutobi is done. And you're like, yeah, stop spelling the name so horribly just because the German dub of Naruto butchered it completely. No. I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, so, Dance of the Yokai, I guess, first? Well, art imitates life. I just lost like a whole fucking level in this one because, well, I'll be real with you. I really didn't get the third part with the cannons because suddenly it was like, oh yeah, you can't just kill it now, and it's like it was weird, and I hate it because like I didn't die to the enemies, I died to the. I grew up on Devil May Cry. And Ninja Gaiden. So, you know. This one really was just badly communicated in how the level works. Nioh is comparatively not even that hard. It has some, I would say pacing issues, but that's more it. Wouldn't really call it that hard. Again, doing a perfect run on Dante Must Die, that is a feat. There we go. On that note, I feel like I should definitely get at least the Wonderful 101 on this channel at some point. That is genuinely actually pretty nail-biting in the original Wii U version, which is kind of hilarious that that it existed that way. Like, even the developers were like, yeah, this one was maybe a bit hard. Ah, is it? I don't know. I mean, the thing is that I should probably, you know, use the PC version anyway. Oh, on Switch. Yeah, no, I already own it on Switch. Like, hey, the Wonderful 101. And I'm not kidding you. I have the Wii U version. I have the PS4 version, and I have the Switch version. I probably was like one of the first people to play, you know, the game on the PS5. It was interesting, and then it got a bug, and now it doesn't update anymore, which is interesting. Oh, how much actually? The thing is, oh damn, it's still a bunch, yeah. The thing is just, it's one of those games I do want to show, but like, it's also like the last, I can't, okay, actually I don't really want to say it was the last real game from Platinum Games, because that would probably be Astral Chain, but like, it was the last real classic Platinum Games game. And like, it basically had everything you'd expect from, you know. Hey, you know, I'm not saying it was not, I don't know. I know some people disliked it, some people liked it. Probably not a bad game. The thing is just, you know, if you look at, for example, if you look at what they did before, you know, Bayonetta, and all that, like some really direct and also hard games. Yeah, I mean, let's just be real here. The thing is, Wonderful 101 is, the moment you break it down, it's such a Kamiya game. It is such a Kamiya game. It was on the wrong platform, wrongly advertised, and aside from the sickos that he, you know, he appeals to, yeah, dumb idea. I don't know. Here's the thing. Everyone who's really good at Platinum has left. And also the fact that Team Ninja isn't doing Ninja Gaiden 4, you know, they're, you know, rather do Nioh 3, which honestly looks great. Like, Not gonna lie. This feels more like a game where, you know, it happened because someone at Microsoft was like, oh, hey, we could get that. And, you know, we could get the IP and we could get someone to make it. And, you know, with a name to attach to that actually has some weight. And that's it. Like, I need to play it myself, but I don't think it's gonna be another Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, that's the thing. I don't want to really, when did they leave? So the people that made, how's it called? The people that, most of the main people that, main staff that made, how's it called again? Metal Gear Rising, and also before that, all the people that did Vanquish and such, well, they left and they made Tango Games work. Yeah, and then they made Clover 2.0. Because that's the thing. If you didn't, what? The game crashed. It just turned itself. Okay, Nioh 2, and Nioh 1. That's a move. That was. I mean, I'm still streaming, right? Everything is still here. It's just Nioh. Nioh was just like, no, fuck you. I'm ending myself. Oh yeah, just the game crashed. But yeah, no, a lot of the people that made Metal Gear Rising and such left a bit later, and yeah, basically, you need to keep in mind, when Kamiya, the real Void Stranger, starts here, no, not back into the square hole. But like, yeah, Kamiya left last year, and he took a lot of people with him. Because, well, Platinum Games was shifting towards, how's it called? They were shifting towards live service games, and they haven't stopped that, by the way. Oh? Will it throw me right back where I left? Shut up. Okay, almost. Almost back where I left. Okay, Nioh, you're... I mean, yeah, but like, you know... No, he wasn't. I mean, nope. Kamiya wasn't CEO anymore since a few years ago. If you didn't know, Kamiya was not CEO since at least 5 or 6 years ago. They had a new one, and this is when they started shifting so hard. Happened, I think, right around Nier Automata. Yep. And this is why I am also like a bit miffed on Ninja Gaiden, because it's like one thing where I look at and I can clearly see this is a project they took on because it has a name, and they want to get back into people's good graces. But like, again, all the people that made the classic, you know, Bayonetta and such, they are now either at Clover, they're now, they were at Tango. I dodged to the side. So, and yeah, then, and also they're making another work on someone else's behalf again. It's like, listen, if I thought they would have some in some form, I would say, yeah, so that's something. But it's not like yeah, and it's just like, you know, personally I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of I do think Ninja Gaiden 4 is probably gonna be fine, but if someone tells you this is gonna be the next big fighting, you know, the action game thing, I would really be squinting, because so far it seems like they are deliberately just, I mean, you know, this is actually, I can say, to a degree positive that they keep copying stuff, but yeah, it's gonna be Nioh because like, I'm sorry, if you look at the studio that actually made all those games, like, it was Team Ninja, and I'd probably be more interested in who's working at Team Ninja than everyone else. And like, it's also one of the things where I can say it, you know, one of the big downsides you will always see with you know, things like that is it's always studio drain, you know. Oh yeah. Like, again, I don't know if any one of you has actually played the alpha, but like, damn, this was like, yeah, okay, hey, you have like a smaller open world-ish area now. Cool. Oh, this plays like Ninja Gaiden. Cool. As in, like, legitimately, they just keep being closer and closer to Ninja Gaiden. And I'm fucking down for that, actually. I mean, I like Ninja Gaiden. And I do hope, again, I do think the fourth one will probably be a fine game, to a degree. I just don't think it's gonna be a, you know, Ninja Gaiden 2 again. Or anything of the similar. Were the Ninja Gaiden games that after one that well received? Ninja Gaiden 2 is great. 3 wasn't. Ninja Gaiden 1 is great. Like, Ninja Gaiden 2 is great. Like, 1 and 2, great games. Hard games, janky games, but they were great. 3 was not good though. 3 was a they definitely tried to make it like the whole, oh hey, we need to make it more approachable, and it was just kind of easy and not good. And then they had the whole thing with Jaiba. You remember that one where another, which studio was that again? Holy shit. I just know it was not really a good game. I don't think it was Ninja Theory. Like, those were always, you know, just scavenging off, basically associating stuff with Japanese developers while not being one. Nope, they're not the main developer. They just gave the IP. They're not the main developer. That's literally just I mean, again, it's their IP. Microsoft basically went to them, were like, hey, we want to publish a new one. We have a developer, and so they are on there, but they're not the main developer. Because else they would have said, oh, hey, look, Cope, you know, helped out by Platinum Games, but, like, they said Platinum Games is developing it, so... It's similar to, you know, when you have, co-developed can mean a lot. Again, if you have someone with, you can have, co-developed means, you know, you have equal teams at both studios, that is one thing, or, this is what is another case, you know, if the IP is owned by someone else, they could just literally have one or two people be there to just be like, oh yeah, you should do it like this and that, maybe, you know, not really developing, but more like, you know, don't break the canon that we're developing. And considering Ninja Gaiden and Nioh are kind of intertwined now, no! Oh my god! It's... that was annoying. Okay, let's do this one again. The delay is the annoying part. Also the fact that the camera just keeps yanking around, which is not helpful. There we go. Okay. Whew. There we go. Well, that's that. Well, obviously the guy was dead. Okay, honestly, it would have been funny if this was also just a reoccurring character, like, you know, Grandpa we found at the bathhouse. Again, I want to see it in the end because, like, what I saw from Ninja Gaiden 4 didn't look like as, you know, on the same level as Ninja Gaiden 2. So it probably will be a solid game. I am not saying anything against that. I'm just not gonna put my hopes into it. Okay, so don't gonna do that. Sign of Virtue, Dance of the Yokai. I think we should rather do this one. There's a lot of Kodamas in this level as well, which is important. We need more to rescue all the Kodama. Problem is I didn't find all of them in the first level because, again, the weird arrow shows are just... I didn't get how that mechanic worked. So... and now... plus... more elixir. You know what, let's just make it a nice round level. And, oh, it's that level, I think. That's great. I like it. I like moody levels. But yeah, I am very much looking forward to Nioh 3 because like it's also one of the first of the big ones that seems to just have co-op. Again, it's just like they need to fix the netcode still because in the alpha this was wonky as fuck. But hey, still looks great. Then again, it's weird that we talk about that part because, like, honestly, if we talk about games that will be dead, that will probably be dead on arrival, like, by the way, have you seen the gameplay they released for 2XKO? And just like, it looks so ass. It just looks so ass. Holy shit! Even as a fighting game character, it's like. You know, if you don't play fighting games, it's like, oh my god, this one. General gameplay looks okay, but like, that Vi ulti is so fucking funny, just punching the fucking air. So yeah, just very fucking funny. For everyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, for like 10 years now, Riot Games founded a studio and wanted to make a League of Legends fighting game. It's going into beta this year, and the thing they managed to do in 10 years is Kodama.
You mean Kodama?
They managed to Kodama, yes. No.
That would be good.
No. Yeah, that would be good. No, they managed to have, and I kid you not, barely 10 characters. This is a multi-million-dollar corporation with over 140 people in the roster they want to pull from. 10 characters. And Vice Ultimate looks like ass. It is baffling. And yeah, legitimately, her ultimate is an overlong cutscene and she's just punching air. You don't see the enemy for 90% of it. And Kodama! They don't have their nice little coats anymore. That's sad, but still. So yeah, it looks just so ass. It's kind of amazing. Like, what? Yeah, Kodama! It's just so funny because, yeah, you watch it and they're like, damn, you killed studios for that. Like, literally, there were some indie studios that were shut down, and the CEOs were like, yeah, I'm gonna work on the League of Legends fighting game. It's like, lol, LMAO. Like, whole fucking projects died for that game, and it just looks ass. It's amazing. And you know what the funniest part about this is? They're just... I mean, here's the thing. They are saying, oh, we're making a video game for beginners. So here's the thing. Remember when I talked about how some of the like Ninja Gaiden 3 that tried to be more for beginners and such was kind of ass because it was also easy? Here's the thing. Every genre that prides itself on being mechanically complex Oh no. People closed their indie studios before they were able to get a game out. That happened. Worse. Oh yeah, I do remember Firewatch. That sucked. But yeah, that happened.
Like we haven't seen much of their game yet.
I can put on something later, but since you want to join the talking...
Yes, a bit, if I want to say a tiny bit.
I will put your picture up nonetheless.
Yeah. So, we haven't seen much of the game yet. And the oldie cutscene is badly made.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't value the whole potential game about that. But on the other hand, this is the video material they wanted to put forward for marketing reasons.
Yeah.
And that doesn't bode well.
It's just like, you should have had something better to show off than that, you know? And, like, their whole... their timeline is just bad. So, here's a few things I want to point out. First of all, they were like, oh, we're going to be a free-to-play fighting game that is aimed at beginners. In the same time, another free-to-play fighting game with an equally big and recognizable rosters of characters launched and died twice. Yes, I'm talking about Multiverses. Kind of hilarious. Interesting how Multiverses is also a game that never gained any traction.
I mean, Ease for Beginners, Street Fighter 6 had that, I think.
Yeah. But the thing is, like...
And if you just want to have a simple control scheme, there's already Melee.
Yeah, which... guess what Street Fighter 6 imitated?
Yeah.
Kodama! Which is another interesting thing, because I think while people bitch about it and some people are very, very arrogant about using easier controls, the thing is just...
the point in the end is they aren't easier. They're just less control. Can be useful for some people, I would say.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, I love that they're basically a ruse. As in, they're there so, normal people stay a bit longer because, they get stuff done without... and it is crucial. Because in previous games, they had stuff like, oh, you can just have one-button ultimates or something. And people dislike that. Because, this was like, oh, hey, they automate the game for me. This time it was, oh, no, they just simplified the control scheme, but I can still play the game roughly myself. And there's an interesting trick here, because while this control scheme, I think, is really good for games like, Smash Bros., because Smash Bros. Is designed around it, the crucial part is that with Street Fighter 6, if you actually want to be able to play the game properly, you need to learn the real controls. But, you don't know that until, you're inside of the game. If you go online... Fuck! Didn't know they could do that. Didn't know they just get triggered around the corner. Cool. Anyway, the thing is that, people start playing it, people start getting into the game, people start being, oh hey, I like this. And then at some point they realize, oh shit, I actually need to learn the normal control scheme. And that's clever. Because it doesn't, it doesn't make it different or so. It just literally makes it so that people stay long enough so they actually start learning the game. And that's clever, because the problem, every single game that wants to be beginner friendly and does it with the, and I need to say this how it is, very standard mindset of I need to make it easier runs into is the fact that people do not come to these kind of genres for accessibility. Maybe you will get some people in the beginning, sure, that happens. But the crucial part is that people who play Nioh, people who play Nioh, people who play RTS, people who play 4X games, people who play fighting games, all of these people come to these genres for crunch. We want depth. And as much as people say, oh, maybe that's not really the case, the vast majority comes to these games for depth, period. This isn't like something that we should even be debating, because why do people keep playing Nioh? The game has more depth than most action RPGs out there. So something like The Surge or The Surge 2 is probably a fine game. You will not play it a lot. Nioh, on the other hand, is a game that comes in and is like, hey, sink your teeth into this one. We have the depth you seek. And so people keep playing it. Similarly, if you go and go to fighting games, the whole, everyone is playing the really crunchy ones. I mean, Tekken has its own problem right now, but keep in mind, the game that really brought the fighting game genre to the forefront again after, the small renaissance of Street Fighter 4 was Tekken 7. Tekken 7. Tekken. One of the mechanically most complex fighting games out there. That was the one that revived shit. Every other game ran in the trailblaze of Tekken 7. This goes against every single design idea that a lot of people put out. Because it's always like, oh no. You have to make it accessible, you have to make it simpler.
And then you have the problem that people confuse accessibility with difficulty and or simplicity.
Yeah. And meanwhile, you look at Superdama, you look at
difficulty is a different topic.
Yeah, difficulty, way different topic. But actually, to just shortcut this whole topic, what happened, why was Tekken successful? The answer is simple. Tekken went and didn't simplify itself. Tekken had, though, good tutorials. Tekken had really good tutorials and, crucially, a really good community. And Kodama. If you wanted to get into Tekken, there were, people out there who would teach you. And crucially, again, I will keep saying this, they made people aware that if you want to learn Tekken, it will take time. And so people started playing Tekken with the correct expectations. And they stayed because, shocking, if you go and make a game crunchy, where people not only get into it, they stay because suddenly they have something to work towards. Like, that's the beauty of fighting games. I'm just gonna adjust myself here. You go into a fighting game and you will start learning one or two characters. Similarly, how when you play usually a really good RTS, you will only learn one or two factions, because the fact of the matter is, you will not be good enough to learn, you will need to pour an enormous time into a game to be good at everything. And even then, you will have a few picks that you are most comfortable with. Like, there's a reason Daigo Umehara kept playing fucking Ryu. Like, oh, he could probably play a lot more. It's not hard. But, be comfortable with a few, and then you can still learn towards, aim towards learning the rest. That's why fighting games just work on a very basic level. Again, and then if we look at RTS, for example, we're gonna play Dawn of War next month, and guess what? I can play orcs and I can play chaos. I'm really not good with imps because I just don't know. I know the basic stuff. Like,
it's very easy.
Yeah, if
more imps.
Fair. And I could probably also play okay-ish Eldar to a degree. And Space Marines, obviously. But the thing is, this would be against someone who has no idea. Like, if someone is under my skill level, yeah, you know what? I could beat them easily with basically every faction. It's not really that hard. But,
it's like one of the reasons why I don't even know which faction I'm good at, because all the good players already left.
Yeah, I would say you're pretty good at, Imps, Eldar, and Tau. That's the 3 ones you can do. But, like, everyone has, like, 2 to 3 they are good at. Those are the ones I would definitely say you're good at. So that's that. But, yeah,
They're coming up.
where though? Oh, there.
I have a living weapon, by the way. Also, now that we're talking about controls, if you would be more familiar with the controls of Nioh, you could have switched to the Kusarigama, which is, in my opinion, better against humans.
You mean better against them?
That's what I said. Like, if you look at the stats between the Dragon Sword and the Kusarigama, or Yukinomi, sure.
Let me just kill it again.
Don't know why you're always getting hit by that attack.
Okay.
you need to comparative special effects, obviously.
Special effects change to attack spread. Plus combat lightning, high card key reduction. Okay, so it reduces key better, yeah.
And close combat damage 20, I think. That's the Dragon Sword has as well, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so probably pretty good. Yeah, let me just do this one.
But for that you would have learned the Kusarigama moveset. Oh, there's a wall you still haven't opened.
Where?
To your right. More right. More right. Stop walking.
What?
Go back. Back, I said. Yeah, to your right.
Oh!
I don't know how you still haven't seen that, by the way.
Dama! But yeah, Hot spring! Da-da-da-da. But yeah, people come to games for crunch, like certain genres at least. And it's kind of interesting that we have entered There we go. Fucking done. They're dead. Okay. Oh wow, connecting to chat. What is going on now? Oh god. You have paused, right? Oh. Ah, well. Another twin fox orb, I guess. This is a pretty big side level. I can definitely see that this was probably an... Oh hey, yeah, we kind of wanted to make a level like that, but we don't know where to put it. So, time to put it somewhere. Hey, we have made a full circle. Oh no, I mean more in the sense of, I generally like a lot of stuff about this level, but this definitely feels like, you know, oh, they wanted to make it in as some form of a main level in, you know, DLC or so, and then we're like, you know, this might just kill the pacing a bit too much if we did that. And, you know, fair enough. Probably fine to have just a more meatier side mission. Da 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 da. Oh, God. Still, I really don't just hope tomorrow's not gonna be a shit show. But, I love walking through the arches, though. That's great. And Kodama! The game is lagging again, like what the fuck? I hear you, and I see you, and wait a second. That's one problem less. There we go. All of these missions Kodama spirits have been guided to the shrine. Hooray! Ah. Well. Yeah, big shame. So, what awaits me in here? Oh. That was it. Oh well. All Kodamas. Damn, we still have an hour. Next main mission? Question mark? Ugh. Anyway, I think I can remove Agonia again because the conversation has died down. Bye,
Wait.
Agonia. Back to the void with you.
Never.
What? But I banished you. Blahash is back again.
I'm always here.
Wait, what is going on with... No! OBS just forced you back! Waste your power growing! No! I can't block out Agonia activity when it happens. Ah! Should have never been allowed to rise. Agonia asserting her dominance. Yeah, she does that every single day. Help. Yeah.
Oh.
Can
I'm here if you have something to talk to about something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can also just leisurely talk to chat on your own. That's fine
You're
as
right,
well.
you're right. You know what? I'm doing the main mission to a degree now. Mm-hmm. But like, bloodstained blades grabs. Why did they get this bad this bad game into this game?
Huh?
Bloodstained.
Ah.
Yeah. The meme of please stop saying well wishes to my Jeff. She's grown too powerful. Yes. Oh God. Can I say one thing that there's saying well wishes my grandfather. A GF or GF could be both. Who knows?
Could also be the Great Father.
Ooh.
There aren't that many of them.
Yeah. I just met one. Sadly, not the based one from my family. But like, holy shit! When you go over the 100, like, yeah.
Is it late enough to talk about stupid stuff?
I don't know. I wanted actually to talk about the fact that there are too many games coming up this year that I feel like I kind of want to play and will probably drain some money.
Oh, you have Nioh to do.
I have Nioh to do, but also here's the thing.
So you can wait till next year and then they're insane.
Silent Hill F is kind of mandatory.
Okay, yeah, fair.
I do want to play Borderlands 4 with you. Battlefield is also coming. But good thing, everyone, I think all of them in different months at least.
That's okay.
I think. I think if we do
Why
want to...
are you talking about sad stuff like money? I want to talk about interesting stuff. Like, GF can also stand for great fucker.
I guess it can.
Which has lots of different meanings.
Great fucker. You know, that's so true. I couldn't... You're going in with wisdom again.
Wisdom is important.
What?
Wisdom is important.
Yeah. You have a lot of it.
Do I?
I mean, you identified GF could stand for great fucker. That's some wisdom. I don't know if it's good wisdom, but it is a form of wisdom.
What is wisdom even? Accumulated life experiences over time?
Yeah.
It could mean a lot of things, you know?
I mean, what does the dictionary say? Because as we all know, the dictionary is true.
Well, you could at least argue if you pull down the Oxford Dictionary that at least theoretically smart people should have written those definitions.
Yeah, the problem with the Oxford Dictionary is that in their newest version they just started adding transphobic shit for no reason. It's like, you know, you read something like
they
what
acknowledge that transphobic words exist or what?
No. They just have just went full turf. It's like you read you like bread, and then it's like, you know, baked dough-based ingredient. Also, a man can never be a woman. You're like, why was that necessary, Oxford Dictionary?
Okay, that makes absolutely no sense to me.
This is a joke, because Oxford is in England.
Could you just talk to me normally?
Okay, I thought this was an obvious... oh, wait.
Have you forgotten I'm me?
Okay, you know what? I thought you understood my humor at this point, though.
That may be your humor, but you know... Like, the scenario you painted isn't absurd enough to be counted as humor at this point in time.
You know what? I hate the fact that I think this might still be very absurd.
You wish.
Yeah, like, no, you know what? Fucking British dictionary could very well just be gone full transphobic.
Like, remember the Factorio death a few years ago?
Oh my god.
Where people pointed out, like, hey, you used code and kind of endorsed a person that is pretty well known to be an absolute shithead, and maybe you shouldn't do that. And then he went on and on about how this is communism, and he knows because he lived under communism, and got into a giant rant just because people were like, hey, maybe you shouldn't.
You know, At some point, it is just obvious that some of these people hate the fact that someone criticized them. And so
they
they're
didn't
like...
even criticize them. That's the thing. They just told them, hey, you may not know, but this program you have to code from, which you were like nice to, is actually a terrible person. So maybe don't use their code in the long run. And, it's like, okay, I get that.
I mean,
I don't remember what the programmer specifically did, but I still have it saved under terrible person, which could range from being normal as holish to sex pest. So,
I mean, you know what? The thing about sex pests is that they are to a degree even more honest. Like okay, they usually, I hate them.
That's not the point.
Yeah, I know. It is horrible person, very wide range.
Yeah.
But also, like, you have to remember, people can be petty as fuck over basically everything. Mm-hmm. And if I learned one thing, that is, there's a subset of people that, especially in leftist circles, that
why are you always bringing up leftist circles?
Because it's usually in leftist circles.
Why?
What?
Why?
I don't know. It's just sometimes.
Is this your observation or observation?
It's an observation, yeah. Like, people hate being criticized. Like, there are a lot of people who are like, oh hey, I realize that capitalism equals bad. So obviously I know more about the world than everyone else who has probably not fully grasped that, and it's like, god damn it. This is fucking annoying.
I don't know.
But I mean,
now we're again against your rant against
yeah,
some supposed people in leftist circles that probably exist to some degree, but I don't know why you even bring that up.
Oh, because I wanted to say, you know, I had the pleasant surprise of someone being so petty that when I told them that, you know, her, I think, was it? Got the pronouns anyway. You know, hey, what you wrote there, like, could be interpreted by other people as racist. Like, just saying, like, this wasn't even like saying she was racist, because, like, probably not. Just, you know, how you wrote stuff without, like, maybe some missing context could be interpreted as racist. And holy shit, she did not take that in any shape or form well. Just complete, oh yeah, I tried to smear her as racist, and then try to, like, fucking go behind my back on a Discord server, just like, oh yeah, this person is so bad and has bad morals and just tries to call me racist. And like, girl, I legitimately just told you what you wrote could be interpreted as racist by people who don't know, because you maybe, you know, don't know context for some things, but like, cool. You really can't take like a small part of criticism. Eh?
Well, technically you didn't even criticize her at that point.
When the arrow finally hits the crick in your neck, that loosens it right up, and you can now extend 6 feet in any direction. Ah, yeah. But like, that's the thing, you know? It's just like, I didn't even... Yeah,
I wouldn't even count that as critique.
It wasn't even critique. It was just like,
hey, what you wrote there could be misconstrued maliciously or just through ignorance.
Yeah, it was advice. But like, the thing is, even the suggestion that she might have done something wrong, or, you know, maybe didn't know it, that was enough. Just go full all out. It's like, holy shit. And definitely did that because she thought, you know, one person with a higher following than me would stand behind her, which is like, lol. again, there's a certain arrogance in that. Yeah, that's like looking out for someone in the most grace you could afford. So, yeah, like that. It's just like I didn't mean to do anything like that. It was just like, hey, like I know you probably don't mean it like that because duh, I'm not gonna assume shit of people. That's bullshit. I just was like, hey, we might be missing some context here. So literally people that ignore that could read this as bad, but like, again, there are just people out there who say insane shit. How was it again? Calling I think a woman from India, calling her white. What was that about, Gita Jackson? You scumbag. Like, holy shit. I know you're probably, like, I know you say I shouldn't throw insults around that much on stream anymore, and I totally agree with you on that.
Not insults. You can insult people.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, but like, what the fuck was that? That was just like, wow. Yeah, I know. Like, here's the thing. I'm gonna say a few things to just point out where I stand on this. I am not really in those circles. I know none of these people. I don't even know if I would vibe with them. That's probably why I'm not following them. But like, when someone has a take over, like, here's the thing, okay? I want to extend this to like everyone and like, hey, if you have a problem with someone taking a very shitty rate because they're about to fucking get homeless. So, just so you know, it's about the fact that there's Anna Valens, does you know it? And she wrote for Vice. She got that job and only got $30 per article, which which is like low. Just that's like genuine exploitation shit.
Yeah.
But she only took that job because she was about to go homeless. Now, she left the job because the magazine she wrote for kept censoring articles she did about, exposing right-wing organizations using payment providers to censor video game storefronts.
So she had another source of revenue at that point and could leave?
No.
No?
No, she had none. She just had one. She worked for one company and that was it.
Okay, so...
So, and the thing is, Gita Jackson and some other people now are like, oh, you only worked for $30 per article. Well, you're making it harder for every one of us.
Like, you can't really choose that.
Yeah, right? Just a very brief overview from...
I get the whole idea. It's like, yeah, if everybody gets higher rates, then yeah, sure. But
yeah.
That's more like a collective bargaining thing, and for that you would need unions. That's not an individual.
Oh boy, it's kind of interesting how easy to solve that solution, and just like maybe don't blame the individual that is about to go homeless, and maybe organize, do a fucking writers union,
yeah,
and then pressure everyone into it.
The appropriate reaction is not, oh, you worked for so much less than I do, no wonder my rates don't go higher. The reaction is, fuck, you earn so little. Let's force whoever is paying you so little to pay you more.
By the way, the person that, went off on that tirade that we're currently going on about, so she said that while working for the New York Times...
That's not a good look.
Yeah, she wrote for the New York Times and got a bunch of money from that, which is like, oh, hey, you work for Transphobic Incorporated. What the fuck? But yeah, that's the whole thing that happened. So, yeah, and basically people told her, like, hey, that's kind of a shit take, and then she started attacking people over that. And, called a fucking woman from India, I think she's from India, I don't know, but she's from Asia. She called her white, in caps lock.
Isn't India a subcontinent of Asia? Does it then still count it? Like geographic?
Yeah, but like, I don't know, I guess if you're, I believe you just got on one article, even that was just, you probably didn't need to write for New York Times at that point in time. Yeah, it's
but
like...
if you want money...
I guess if you really want that money, also it was a very... I remember that article. I didn't even know she wrote it, but like, it was a shitty article about, oh no, Andor isn't like, it isn't the source of revolution you think it is, and like, here's the thing.
It's an entry point.
First of all, that.
Don't have that many of them.
Second of all, let me be clear here. Andor is a really good piece of writing, period. And most crucially, Andor is made by Disney. Disney has some shit practices. I give that. But this article felt so much as, like, don't take anything from Andor. And I'm like, considering that Andor is probably the most radical show out there, big budget show out there, period. It uses the word genocide. It clearly lays out what it needs to do to, what it needs to have a revolution and the mindset. And by the way, really nails down that you need to cooperate. Like, keep in mind, when Saw Gerrera, was it, I think, has this big speech about, being addicted to fuel, a thing that could kill him, but being like, revolution isn't for the sane. And he's actually playing that he's the radical one, but they still need him. Andor is very revolutionary. And the thing is, Disney can't take that away. The ideas that Andor planted in a lot of people's mind can't be taken away. But writing, you shouldn't, it's actually not that revolutionary and you maybe shouldn't think about it. For the New York Times, especially, feels very much like, don't get revolutionary ideas from the Disney show that everyone is watching. And that was a thing that always stood out to me and that on that topic. That's more the thing that's interesting. Because it definitely tried to do that. But yeah, just wrote to a woman of color, "You're white," which is like, wow, that's preposterous. And like, here's the thing.
At least from what you said, it seems to try that.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, it's a very cowardly method of just being like, it's good group versus bad group, which is fucking cowardly because it doesn't try to engage with anything. Also, it's double cowardly because it is framed in a very, very simple way. it's just there to reinforce that you are right. Because here's the thing. Either people agree with you, for some reason, who knows, and this means you're right. Or people disagree with you, obviously, but then you can just be like, oh yeah, see, they're out to get me, so they don't want to hear the truth, so I'm right. It is just maximum fucking cowardice. And I cannot say more about that. And again, I'm not following on any of those people. I just glanced over that and like, here's the thing. If you go again and write to a woman of color, you are white, you lost the fucking plot and you really only want to shut her up. And at that point, fuck you.
It's also kind of not relevant to the point.
It's also not relevant to the point, yeah. Like, here's the thing.
It's like the distraction of distractions.
Yeah, like, there are moments where it counts if someone is white. And let me be clear here. Mm-hmm. As a white person, I know how insufferable white people can be. Holy shit, I hate the fact that I'm white to a degree. Because, it's cool that you're part of the group that has no fucking, that has no spine and no chill. Also, your stomach is now just primed to not eat spicy food anymore. Also, you love mayonnaise. Okay, mayonnaise is a banger though. I don't get people hating mayonnaise. It's just like, what is wrong with you?
I don't like mayonnaise and I can eat spicy food. No problem.
You're not white then, I guess.
Are we going with like 18th century logic?
No. I think we can all appreciate some dumb logic. That's
dumb logic it is, definitely.
Yeah, it's just so obvious because, like, again, I feel like this tweet is really just there to, writing in caps lock "you are white" is just there to either have an emotional overload for people, like, oh my god, or it is unsafe for home for dairy products, but no associated with suggest dairy products. Okay, that's my Jewish side. I'm sorry about that. Well, not sorry, but like, yeah. I mean, from what I learned from the internet, apparently Jewish people are very lactose intolerant, which just makes kind of sense, I guess.
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah. I guess I got some of the good parts from my...
At least to a degree.
What?
Like, the ability to digest lactase came from the fact that it was useful, aka lots of milk was available.
Yeah.
But the early Jewish people were like nomadic, if I remember correctly.
Could be. Okay,
every human was, but at some point.
Okay, can we just talk about for a second how this is wrongly textured?
Why?
Look at this. There's... Oh, no, the door slides. It's just one door. Ah.
Yeah.
But white people aren't any less lactose intolerant than any other ethnic group. Yeah, we just keep eating lactose, I guess.
Interesting. I've read differently, but maybe that's outdated.
Shut up! Not the No, this isn't basements.
It looks like one. Like you're underground.
It's a cave system, not a basement.
What is a cave system? If not the basement of the earth. Unless it's in the mountain. Then it's not a basement. Unless that mountain is in the bottom of the ocean or similar low. And you could make an argument.
I get you. Like, I mean, I don't even know how I managed to avoid a lot of stuff. Like, the dumbest shit
You're just not in those circles. Similar to me, I'm not in those circles.
I know, but like, it's weird. It's like, can't you all be normal to a degree? Like, just to a degree, okay? I'm not.
We just recently watched a video about pirate software and how absolute weird the guy is in like.
Yeah, like, okay, here's the thing. It's just for everyone who doesn't know, like, okay, I have my own gripes with the pirate software drama because I think some people are just milking it.
Yes, it's definitely milking.
But also, like, come the fuck on.
The
it
guy
is still
wants to be milked. You can't tell me otherwise.
It is very funny how he just keeps just responding. It's like, stop.
It's not even that he responds, it's the way in which he responds.
So petty.
It's
oh my
like
God.
the kind of person that wants to be hated.
Yeah.
Oh, you should shut the helmet off. Like that people found out that he's actually like a bad programmer and stuff.
It's like,
which like would have never come up if he just kept his mouth shut.
Like, that's a thing. You know,
it's not even relevant to the topic. It's just like,
and I know it's getting milked, and it's like, but like the thing is, you know, when you then see clips of it, you know, that put being into context where he's like, I'm the Bob Ross of coding, and like, here's the thing, I do get you shouldn't write, you know, the best code. You don't need to. You should maybe bring something out. I mean,
he certainly writes better code than we do.
Oh yeah, sure, that's something.
No, you could have just shot the guy.
No!
You know what would have saved you?
No. Stop.
I know. The
No.
living weapon.
It's from forums. I mean, yeah, it's like, but it is a thing. Like, everyone's like, oh, people shouldn't critique code and they should, you know, should themselves bring out games. Like, yeah, you know, I agree with that.
Oh, you can critique code if you know how
But
to code.
when you, but I think the crucial part here is more like,
well, let me say it like this. If you have something critique-worthy to say about code, you should critique it. Sure.
Yeah. Also,
That's fine.
Also, what I want to say is, if you say on stream, you know, you are the Bob Ross of coding, or you know, other people claim that, then maybe write code like Bob Ross. I don't know. It's a suggestion. Just like. Also, just petty shit. He's just so fucking petty. But hey, now he starts dumping. Yeah, I never said a lot about being at Blizzard. And then people made a supercut about how many times he bragged about working at Blizzard. Like,
Shoot the dog.
yeah. Self-awareness.
So Nioh might be your game then, because you're able to shoot dogs without shooting a real dog. Also, there's a shortcut down there.
But what? Oh yeah, right.
We need all the games. Like, we need Necromatas you can shoot. That's then the
No cat shooting. Shooting cats
No,
is evil.
that's equal treatment. That's only fair.
No.
We need games where we're able to pet them and where we're able to shoot them. But also the ninja dogs. It's kind of interesting, right?
Yeah, interesting how there are so many yokai in this game and they just have ninja dogs. But yeah, just have some fucking... I don't want to say dignity, but like, have some self-respect, I would say. Like, again, that's the thing with ego. There are so many people out there who just like, really hate the idea of being critiqued. Or even the notion that there could be critique. And it's just fucking wild. Yeah, like, it's just so weird, because, like, yeah, I usually will totally agree with the whole, it's completely overblown, and it is probably to a degree, but also, like,
Yeah, he's
the
just,
guy keeps being so petty.
he's just funny to watch self-destruct, like, from the
Yeah.
side.
There we go. I have better gear than you. I defeated this guy here. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's just this whole thing with people just being this arrogant online. You know? You think it wouldn't be this hard to just not be an asshole. And yet, people just keep being one. Like, I know, again, there's some who are really just, you know, kind of looking for any excuse to just, you know, do an, oh, what did you just say or do to me, and like, you know,
well,
reaffirm that they're good and the other ones are bad.
With Pirate Software, the whole thing just started because he either misunderstood or for some reason actively misrepresented how an initiative worked and what the goal was.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, actually, it's not. Yeah.
That's basically the beginning where things, more things, he had stuff before, but if he just, like, maybe it was a joke in the beginning, who knows what happens inside his mind. The point is just, the only thing he needed to do was to not talk about it anymore, and people would have calmed down already. No? Maybe apologize that he got stuff wrong, which happens to everyone. It's fine. Like, even from a quote-unquote evil perspective, I don't see the downsides.
The thing is, you're right. But it wouldn't mean admitting, but if we were an assholes, it wouldn't get to treat people like shit. As long as the consequences to themselves aren't too harsh, they will continue to treat people like shit to affirm their own sense of superiority. Downside is to their egos, and assholes are all egos.
But I would argue that's stupid. If I wanted to feel like super good about myself, even in this case, I would apologize because it would show everyone how great I am. Also, I don't even have to mean it. I can still believe what I believed beforehand. I just do not need to tell anybody. And so I can get the satisfaction from holding my belief and feeling that I'm right, and everyone admiring me for how agreeable I am and mature for actually apologizing for things, and then I can do much more shit with that line of thinking than just behaving like a little kid.
Oh my god.
Asshole advice.
I mean, here's the thing. That's the thing. You don't have an ego in that regard. No, I mean, no. I mean,
ego in a sense of publicly clinging to shit.
Yeah, these people do not.
Then I don't have an ego because I pursue higher goals.
I mean, you don't like. That's the thing. In your mindset, you can't even be wrong. I think you may be.
Even if I assume I'm quote unquote the asshole, okay?
Hmm?
I could still apologize simply for the purposes of optic.
Yeah, but okay.
While simultaneously believing that no apology was necessary and everything I've done is just for optics, you know?
Can I say one thing here?
Yeah?
These people think that apologizing is some form of weakness.
See, then they're very bad at social manipulation.
Oh, sure. You know, I'm not disagreeing on that part, but
they're even bad at being comically evil. Or realistically evil, I guess. I guess that's what's kind of funny about him. He's even bad at being a bad person.
when I would maybe rant on, I just talk it out loud and think of points a lot, then I think, well, glad I didn't try to work this out publicly over the internet with interactions with others. Yeah.
I mean, if you have like friends you can trust, you can talk about it with them, and they will tell you, hopefully, that you're right or wrong.
I mean, there is sometimes this thing of, which definitely is happening here, because this is, the whole pettiness thing again.
Oh, you switched your...
I'm having a better guard break, I think, in mid-stance with the Dragon Sword.
Oh no, I think you didn't notice that, but you switched your Guardian Spirit.
Oh! Yeah, I did.
It's good if you know what you're doing.
I mean, that's the thing. That object is beyond being petty. I was like, oh yeah, I should have maybe gone to the smith. But hey, unused bullshit will be thrown out. But like, that's the thing, The thing about this is that a lot of these people just want, they basically taste this that people agree with them, and it inflates their ego. Like, oh, hiya, the evil crusher.
Hiya.
Hiya. Anyway.
Where's Hiya? Ah, there.
Yeah, hiya, the evil crusher. Oh wait, reconnecting to chat. God damn it, what is going on today? But yeah, it inflates their ego. Hard. And it's all a big... it's all just a very big... trying to be as correct as possible all the time, but also, when someone corrects you, try to find reasons why you're still correct.
That's easy. You incorporate the viewpoint of the person who corrected you into your worldview, thus being more correct than before.
Yeah.
Because then you're correct about everything you were correct before, plus the things the person pointed out you were wrong about.
Okay, girl, you'd still, to a degree, have to accept that they might have a point. And guess what these people do not want to do at all?
But then they're not right anymore.
I love how this stream just turned into a big discussion of autistic girl can't get egotistical maniacs. Like, yeah, you're right. You're very right. Yeah, it's like, as Claire said, you would need to, say you had, you would need to, you know, at the very least say you are in some form wrong, and that is unacceptable.
I usually go with I didn't thought about that part, so I wasn't wrong about it. I just didn't thought about it. And the person's right. So that changes the argument in its entirety, or partially, and you change it. I guess. I don't get these people, okay?
I know, because you don't get the concept of not wanting to be wrong.
If you don't want to be wrong, just don't talk to people. Just sit there menacingly. It works.
Oh my god, that's
And your answer is always like easily interpretable, or like a hard to interpret grunt. So everyone thinks either you say yes or no, and thus they just project their own interpretation of you onto you at that point. So you never have to interact with anyone, and thus you can never be wrong.
This was my solution for it. I get that. It's
can also lead to very funny moments. Yeah.
it's another guy.
That's usually how it goes in Nioh.
God damn it.
It's usually like
They're going through weird preppy American high school. If they don't talk about everything, how will they know they are always right? Oh my god, yeah. I feel like we are kind of in a very idiotic ideological stalemate, because yeah, this is how these people act. It's like the moment you try to reasonably engage with it, you fail. Because it's not reasonable.
yeah.
Like at all.
That's the problem. I don't even know how to describe these people. Like, I use evil right now for shorthand, but it's obviously not accurate because they're not even good at that. And technically, evil isn't a category.
They're egocentrical.
Even egocentrical, I would say, the actions of pirate software are not very good at self-serving.
I mean, egocentrical in the sense of, you know, they are right and they don't need to change anything. Like, it was like with your ex, who literally wrote you a fucking letter saying, I am very sorry what I did to you, I hope I can do better, and then later told you to your fucking face, well, I didn't think I would have now to act on that letter. By the way, that happened. This isn't like made up. Like, her ex literally wrote her a letter, but like, hey, we can be friends still, and can you forgive me for what I did? And then she was just like, yeah, why do they need to act on that, actually? Why do you expect me to, do things?
It seems more like stupid brain than anything else. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand how these people come about psychologically. Because obviously they're doing something to get what they need. Okay? But in trying to get that, they take actions that go against their own well-being. Like, look at Pirate Software.
Yeah.
What he did costs him like 200k subscribers.
Okay, here's the thing. The moment it doesn't bankrupt them completely, they will double down. You know why? Because they are only looking for validation. And if there is a small subset of people who will keep validating them, by the way, this is why, this is the crucial psychological part, why these people keep doubling down. It's simply because the more they pose themselves as the victim, the more they say they're getting attacked, the more they will find someone who agrees with them. And those people will just reaffirm the idea of, this is the same tactic that Gita Jackson, by the way, used. Like, it is literally just, hey, it is framing good group and bad group, and then, crucially, making it so that if people agree with me, then I'm right. If people don't agree with me, then I'm under attack, so I'm right. That's literally
not really an explanation for why they're doing it, though. Like, I'm wondering what would need to happen to get people out of that cycle.
There probably isn't a way out. I think the main situation that behavior has served them in the past, so they continue to rely on it rather than change that. It eventually happens to on large enough stage to go beyond what they actually hold influence, and then there can be a public perception that the tactics don't work. Yeah, there are still people following him, and I don't know if they think he's right, but probably some think that, yeah.
Still don't get it. But that, like, when you say the tactic works, I'm confused. Like,
the tactic worked for them on a small scale to silence someone, and now they're trying it on a large.
Certain that silence someone, and they just didn't just say, "Oh, you're a fucking idiot, I'm leaving." Which is what is probably supposed to happen. Like, if someone is unreasonable to this degree, most people would just leave them alone, right? whatever.
Yeah, I mean... But usually these people then also make such egregious claims that you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is so bad. Like, you know, people want to respond, and yeah, now you have a vicious cycle.
Weird. The best thing is not to respond.
I know, but like...
Leave them alone. But then again, he's like a relatively big online personality, so...
And he does want to have that. Everyone's got motivation and complicated ways of acting. Yeah. Like, I not everyone wants... Like, also, if someone says some... Actually, you know, let's just say the hypothetical someone actually said some racist shit, you'd also be like, that's some racist shit.
Yep. And then they probably double down, and
Yeah,
then you're not only racist, you're stupid, and then I'm going.
See, that's what a lot of people can't do, because they're like, this is racism, and, you know, also I would say...
If you're in a private setting and you think you have a good chance at winning, then also punch them in the face, but still, the rest of the actions follow.
I want to say, though, that... that how's it called? That on another degree, that I think some topics, like for example racism, are very, very personal to a lot of people, that you probably wouldn't feel that way.
Probably, but even in things where I feel that way, I would act that way. For example, transphobic shit. That would relate to me.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I think it also depends on what kind it is.
Not really. Like, sure, it depends a bit on the situation, how much you emphasize that they're stupid at. But... No, obviously, if it's someone who's 2 feet taller than you with a knife, then you probably won't say that in that moment.
Yeah. Okay, so, there's not a lot of stuff here, but cleared that one anyway. Oh yeah, wait. There is some Kodama here. Oh no, wait, it's up there.
Kodama.
I'm just clearing this godforsaken castle, because I'm not even... Okay, I will go over time today, but... not that much, ironically, I would say. Well, who knows? Like, I think they really were like, oh, hey, shit, first level, pretty normal level, but, let's just make the second one hell of a fucking marathon. Okay, Team Ninja, I guess. Also, can we just talk about how there's just one guy dismantling, like, the whole defense system of this fortress? Kodama! There you go. Everything of what's reasonable and have a lot of outside evidence that many people think acting differently is correct. Yeah, like, acting reasonable and making also reasonable claims is, like, I think, a bit of a lost art, I would say. It's weird to actually say that, you know, because that shouldn't be the case.
Well, I don't know if my way of acting is the best way, but it certainly works.
God damn it, there's another fight ahead of me. Yep. There's just so many guys who want to do 1v1 in this castle. What is going on here? But, like, is this just more fighting area?
Mostly. But there's also a shrine back there.
I know. But, like, damn. I worked my way through this hellhole. Hello? Hello? Controller just disconnected. I think my cable is fucked. I need a new USB-C cable. Hello? Are we getting back here? No. Okay. Okay, now. Okay, good. No escape for... Yeah. I mean, at least, long streaming day, ironically. First, the Battlefield 6 announcement trailer today. Now, Nioh going in a long level run. And yet you do. Anyway,
I mean, technically, we also learned a while ago that lead poisoning apparently has a way stronger impact than people originally thought.
well, that's actually a bit older stuff still. But yeah, like, hey. Yeah, it's like, there were basically studies that, like, remember the whole spike in crimes in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s, when there was the whole tough on crime thing that now is going down again? Yet turns out this was perfectly lining up in every single state in America with the lead poisoning in children. Because, you know, they need to have that from child age to actually take effect, so that's that.
Oh, later it also takes effect, just differently.
Ah,
Could have used the living weapon.
there's a boss fight still coming. Also, what is this dog doing?
Just take a few spirit stones and it's full again. I told you several times already.
Okay. First of all, I
Really? You know that higher stance is way better here, yeah? Medium is good if they're not blocking.
defeated all of Zanada's 10 braves and sign of virtue. Just living weapon. I have principles, and that is no.
I mean, it's not like you need it, but you specifically seem to need it sometimes.
It's funny how you say I don't need it, but then you're like,
Oh, I mean you as a what's it called? Generalized you. If someone, aka you, plays the game, you don't need it unless you're so bad that you need it.
okay,
Which is fine because it just utilizes the full moveset.
just fire spec with a pistol.
Pretty inaccurate pistol.
I just murdered everyone.
Maria's around here somewhere. Maria 殿にはお引き取り願った。信ずる者が違うのでな。わしは関ヶ原に散った父に習い、自らの義を貫く。
Murph!
ここは戦の要。真田丸落とさせる。
I mean, it will fall at some point. It's just like...
Most have a lifespan of a few days to some months. Math attack.
No! Oh my god!
You know what would have saved you?
No! Dare you say it! Dare you fucking say it!
The
More...
weapon that's not that.
More sloth talismans, yes.
Also, didn't you want to use shuriken?
I don't think that actually helps against him.
Ah, he has his eye fly in.
Yeah, I hit him a few times during that and it didn't help.
You don't hit a head.
Okay, Shut up, Claire. Also, hey, boring as fuck. I just... You know what? You keep talking and this just distracts me. I literally fucked up what I wanted to use again. Cool. This one was on you.
Actually, that's just a testament to your own low ability. Oh, you noticed?
Yeah. Yes, I noticed. Should... All Kodamas have been guided back to the shrine.
Kodama. Before
God.
he comes down.
Shut up!
Before he comes down, he retargets.
Sorry if I'm getting loud, but like
No, you should be sorry that you're getting loud. No, but
I just want to concentrate.
you already were dead when I started talking.
That doesn't help.
It actually
When I
helps.
die, the reconcentration phase starts.
No, it's the analyze phase. Wonder you never beat me at any game ever.
No.
我が命見知ったか
So, Sloth doesn't work on him for some reason again.
So?
No, like, why doesn't it work suddenly? It's
Oh,
still
you
there.
didn't hit with that one.
I did hit him with Sloth.
I know that with one you missed.
Yeah, that one was the second, but I think he's...
Oh, he is slower.
No, he isn't slower.
Then don't use it. Then
I think I know the bug. I know the bug.
guess you have to wait.
Did he just fucking quick draw on me? What the fuck was that?
What else is he supposed with this pistol?
He didn't do that the first time. It's like, boom. Okay. Someone saw the Marvel Tokon trailer and was like, yep, I'm gonna do that Doctor Doom shit. No! Oh my god.
You're burning.
You know that exactly those things really make me angry and will lose me more.
Why?
Because it's... Okay, why do you want to be Captain Obvious? I mean seriously.
Because
why do you want to be
because
Captain...
you're streaming.
Doesn't help me though. Oh fuck you, dog! And dogs. No more dogs in this goddamn world.
You could do it like H Bomber Guy. Yes, see, clear understands.
I'm not gonna do it like H Bomber Guy because I actually do want no more dogs in this world. Dogs just make problems.
Yeah. And if you research diligently like H Bomber Guy, you may find out that dogs aren't real.
The problem is though they are real.
You sure? Maybe since you aren't using it, you could actually use the substitute scroll.
No!
我が火を見せたか
You're a bit too button mashy.
I'm not really button mashing.
Yes, yes, you are.
No! Oh my god! Fick diese Töle! Ernsthaft!
That was your fault. That was your fault.
I thought he died. They usually die with headshots, but this one's just like...
But it was shown to you on your screen.
No.
Yes, it was.
No, it doesn't. Shut
It
up.
was. See, that's what I mean.
No.
You should grow a bit. Be a bit more mature.
Ah.
我が火を見せたか
Because yes, it showed you. Because A, there was only a teeny tiny bit of health that was shaved off.
Yeah.
And B, your lock-on was still on the dog. It was moving towards you. Lots of indicators that it might be still alive. It's not a good idea to engage in a fight with basically no key.
You know, it would be a good idea to engage in a fight if the lock-on would have worked for some reason.
You had no key.
What?
You had no key.
I had... This isn't the problem. I just stopped hitting him for some reason.
Maybe because he was too far away.
No. Oh, God, I hate this. I hate this dog, and I hate that you comment on it, and I hate you that you don't see that this game sometimes just has problems. Because if the lock-on worked, this means lock-on, not as hit to the side.
Oh, there's several things in this game that can abort your lock-on. You should know.
This isn't that the lock-on was aborted, this is that... Wait! For fuck! No, I mean seriously!
I told you, you have there like a free quick slot. You could use it for things.
I mean, seriously, I want to interact with the door and it keeps becoming more sluggish.
I just hold circle when I'm running through there.
Okay, could it be that this is a game that the longer you are in a level, the more problems it has?
No problems, no, but it has some memory issues which causes problems with projectile visibility. At least in the original version it was the case.
Yeah, but like, I don't, because I feel like the dog is getting more aggressive and the door is not being as responsive anymore, so...
You can just hold before the pop-up comes and it's fine.
Do you see?
The dog is the dog. If you trigger the dog, then you trigger the dog. Didn't you have like...
Could quit the game and restart. No! Because then it will reset my fucking progress in this level.
You could also just try to, instead of running again, actually equip useful stuff, but...
What equip useful stuff?
Yeah, start thinking. Don't pretend you're actively engaging with the game. You're just running in there and hoping it works this time.
You have to beat levels in one world. Once you get picked back to the strength, you're already there. I'm not gonna trust that. Sorry. I had enough times that games just don't do that. Oh my god, this.
So how about you take a breather and actually start thinking on what to bring?
What do you think should I bring?
No, I want you to think. You're way too angry for everything. You should feel bad.
So, should I maybe bring...
First you go to your ninjutsu. Do you need the antitoxin pill?
No.
Then you can take it out.
I can't put this one in though.
Do you use the power pill at all?
Yeah, I use it.
Okay, I haven't seen it used by you.
Yeah, you know why? Because I have a skill that allows me to use ninjutsus on myself instantly.
Yeah, but you do not refresh it, so what's the point?
Maybe I should just put weakness talismans in then.
Weakness talismans would be one thing. Do you have other things you can prep?
No. No, I haven't.
No.
I have life steal talisman I use. I have sloth talismans I use. So
So you have no self-buff talismans? That's too
No.
bad.
I don't even know where they are.
Yeah, that's because you don't read.
I looked through all of it. They weren't there.
No. As I think everyone who watched you
Oh
play
my!
multiple times, no. You just fucking don't look.
Hey Viria! How are you doing? Yeah, the dog hates me. And it's like, who placed it there?
As someone who wants you to fight the dog.
No. I'm sorry, but like whoever placed the dog there.
In my
Oh,
opinion,
wait.
it should be a whole corridor.
Oh, I am so stupid. Yeah, hello everyone. First of all, die. I was like, who placed the dog there? Someone who made it so that. There we go. So there's a last shortcut to unlock here.
Yeah, that is also there.
Yeah. Oh my god, why did he take fucking... He burned me and he just shot me. This was bullshit.
It's called a good move.
No.
Actually,
It's called I hate him. I mean,
we just talked about
I know,
petty people.
I know.
You're devolving into one.
I know. You know what?
You know you can counter him, right?
I know.
Okay, but I haven't seen you try it yet.
No, because he just ignored my block right now. But how's everyone doing? Joining? Sorry that you just kind of joined during the fight TM. Yeah, more Fs. I know.
Give us more Fs.
Oh my god!
Close.
Like,
You should be happy.
I know it's close, but like,
I mean, you're cheesing the game as fuck with the whole Nioh, but it's there for
Can
putting
I-
it in.
yeah, can I say one thing? I pressed Elixir multiple times and it didn't do shit. That's...
Without context, can't tell anything there.
No. Hey. I had him almost, but like...
Yeah. Put your calm down.
Yeah, I really have the feeling that the PC version just has an input reading problem.
You think so?
Yeah. Because it just sometimes doesn't do things.
I mean, you also told us several times that certain moves aren't counterable everywhere.
Not when living weapon is on.
Sure, we're not living weapons on, but that's not a counter-argument, because that was never claimed. You see how you misdirect there?
What did I miss? Why did you say it while I'm still fighting? I mean, sorry if I'm getting really tilted right now, but like...
misdirecting, fix your attitude, and then you can talk.
Please do not interrupt me when I'm fighting. Seriously. That's like...
Then don't talk stupid shit before you go into the fight.
I didn't say anything.
You did.
God, this is... Sorry if I'm not talking right now. It's just... this is an annoying
could
fight.
talk, but the only thing you do is running into the fight over and over again.
Yeah, because I want to win the fight. Look at the time.
So, live with it. Do you want to stream or do you want to...
I want to stream. Like...
Then do your part.
I do like that he has this... Okay, how many times do I need to tell you, both of you, that I am already using the power pearl? You just don't see
You
it.
sometimes use it. Oftentimes you also forget it.
No.
There were several fights where you didn't use it. See?
Okay, question.
You hammer triangle. That's why you couldn't use it.
What?
That's why you couldn't use Elixir this time.
Okay, what did you think I wanted to use Elixir?
You should have.
Okay. If I tell you I didn't want to use Elixir, what do you think I wanted to use, maybe?
Something stupid, but tell me please.
Living weapon!
Oh, it's not activated. isn't full.
But then why do you keep telling me I should use it?
Oh, that was before you lost your guardian spirit inside of the arena before picking it up again. Since then, it has been empty. You could use the spirit stone though while after you cut him down.
I need to have the spirit guardian again to cast spirit stone.
Yes. I'm saying you pick it up again, fight your fight as usual, but next time you drain his key, you use
I don't.
keystone. Put it in a quick draw. You have 2 empty slots there that you never use. Small spirit stones are fine here. Like you don't use lightning talisman, for example. Yeah, summoner's candle would work as well, and you would have to.
See what I mean? I sometimes attack and he's just like,
Yeah, hyper armor.
no, and like, William is just attacking us besides them. And then also,
That's how autologons work, Jay.
but then also sometimes it's like I make an attack and then it's like, you want to make the kick. How about I make the stab?
Oh, that's because you haven't put the correct input beforehand. For example, if he blocks you, you can't really use the kick. Why did you dodge to him there?
No, I didn't even block while I was doing that. I didn't.
Yeah? Why did you dodge towards him in the end?
Because I wanted to hit him, and then he would have had no key again.
No. You had too much for it. No spirit stone this time. You always try to attack him there, even though you shouldn't.
Usually. Sorry.
You could also use. Do you have something to throw? Like big
It
bombs?
didn't. It doesn't get them all of that.
Oh, that's not what I ask. I ask if you have something big to throw for your empty quick slot there.
No.
Oh, you don't even look. Okay.
I don't have any Kayukadama or something.
Close.
What?
Close.
just-
Nearly got enough for the elixir.
The thing I hate about it is like, oh yeah, you just burn now.
Yeah, so. Same thing you do.
No, I can't.
Also, you never looked into your inventory.
I'm not going to use anything from the inventory because that is limited.
No, that's exactly what you should use.
Also, it's too long, not fast enough.
Oh. So many locks again. Oh, wow. You could actually use them.
After the fight.
Only after the fight.
For what? Like, I'm serious. When you're like, oh, just use
Are
the
you
skill
being
point.
stupid again? Have you forgotten what you can use skill points for?
What?
Up there are already Master Muse Mage locks as well. And Master Ninja's locks as well. Now you have lots of points.
So,
Oh, what is Flying Sword?
what is the flat buff? This one?
Oh, no, that's for your katana build, like in sword. Could you actually read what they do?
Lowers your defense but grants immunity to staggering.
Not good.
Greatly saps away your health, greatly increases your close combat attack power.
Are there still more types? I have no idea with which system you go through there. It's completely...
Raises defense, I guess.
would be an option. Same with rejuvenation talismans. They're also good. You can use them in the beginning of the battle when you can't even properly hit him. Yeah,
more
Claire
health,
also writes a lot of interesting things.
more health from elixirs is like... I need to get... here. I would need to go down this tree.
That's
But I mean,
good.
would be, I guess, something...
It would be a full heal then. Also, you have talismans that recover your health.
I mean, I could... Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was it again?
Where was what again?
The one that allows me to come back.
Oh, that's by on ninjutsu. Has nothing to do with Onyo. It has nothing to do with Omnium.
Yeah, but like this one is against fire.
Yes. Could use those.
Yeah. It and wind.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how much this helps, but I mean I can also get the lighting one.
Not yet. Also, you wanted to go, yeah. How about you go through there with a system, like from left to right, and then next row, and then you actually read. That's not the next row. That's the next row. You can't read, can you?
Yeah, I'm beating them.
No, you can't read.
What?
You were already on the scrolls you were searching for.
No.
Yes?
See in invasive for my 6 and no.
We have video evidence of Nioh can't read.
Huh? Oh, this one. I have it already.
Yeah.
So I guess I should just
You should definitely take that one.
reduce just an evasive roll, not dodge.
Do you know how often you use your evasive roll? It's when you tap X 2 times to dodge.
Yeah, but like
You do it all the time.
okay. There.
You have missed your sword points.
I could give a flat damage up there, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I please ready jutsu first?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't have the ninjutsu capacity for that.
Yeah, because you didn't spec into it. You're ninjutsu. Can't you read again?
Yeah. I can read, but like
Apparently not.
so 3 levels. But I guess this is the tactic I have to keep doing.
You can't do it. You just
I have a flat buff and I'm resistant mode now too.
yeah, if you put some effort in, you will do it. It's exactly what you shouldn't do. That's fair, Claire. Titles, yes, you should look at titles. Also, you haven't put your healing talismans into your quick bar.
Right, I wanted to use those before.
Like right at the beginning.
There.
So, next up, titles.
I have just a few points, but like, let me check, get up the list again. Which one should we get in what order?
Oh, you have a list for that?
Yeah, there's a list.
So, received elemental attack damage, I
No.
guess.
You get close down combat damage. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, right. Then you have,
That's probably better for you right now.
yeah. On your attack power, yeah. Not bad. No, it's again everything down here. Ungyu, not that much, but anyway, gold key,
Toughness and ninjutsu power.
but yeah.
So,
Okay, so I'm doing now 5% more damage to humans. Yep, that should help a little bit at least.
you could also use a summoner candle to get your dog back and use some spirit crystals to fill your living weapon up.
I mean, wait a second.
There. See? So not forget. Keep it up.
What?
Keep it up. You can just rush him down. Oh no. See? If you would just run through him, he would have died even before more form.
Fair, but I didn't want to risk shit.
Living weapon. There's no risk.
But you know what? I think living weapons just becomes a meme on this goddamn channel.
Yes.
We have him! Sanadas are dead! Ooh, like your fucking sign is 6.
Here's which he has 6 coins. 6 coins.
Das ist dieses verfickte Zwiebelbrot. Weißt du, dass du diese Zwiebelknoblauchbrot ist? Yeah, I don't care. You know, basically, okay, so in, a lot of W's, yes, I earned that. Ha 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 ha. I am the best.
No.
Praise me.
No.
Did I do at least acceptably alright?
Your attitude was ass. Your composure was lost. No.
You're right, I deserve that. I really behaved like an asshole. I'm very sorry that I was loud against you.
And unfriendly and stupid. But you can do better.
Yes, I was unfriendly and stupid. Sorry. I got way too emotional for over a game. Sorry, Chad, that you had to witness that. I just lost my composure. Okay.
I know.
I don't want to scream at you. Just stupid.
I mean, if push comes to shove, I could just do you the boss. I probably don't
No,
need
no, no, no,
much
no, 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 no.
tries.
That's not the point. I will end the boss myself. So wait a.
It is more like a last resort.
So I just want to point.
Oh, you mean onion chips, or like
Yeah. I don't find. Oh yeah. That's it.
yes, those.
So apparently, okay, I have it. Everyone, before we go out of this level, I just want to point out that the Sanada logo just reminds me of a specific thing, and it's this. Oh no, I'm not in the. No, you can see me anyway. Like, you can see the similarities, right? Right?
You would eat the coins of ancient Japan. I get it.
Yes. It's just like, I was like, that looks like this, crispy baking roll thing. It's just like, I don't know if this is a thing outside of Germany, but like, yeah, I was definitely reminded of those chips.
Yeah, those chips would be way harder and would taste coppery.
Yeah, probably, but like, okay.
But then again, as a child, I like to lick at coins.
Yeah. Okay, so, by the way, thanks again, Viria, for the Dragon Raid. Sorry that I was just... You really came in at the worst moment. I'm so sorry. Okay, but hey, let's end this level. Woo! And I think tomorrow we do the next main mission of this DLC. If it isn't like a 2-mission thing, like the last one also was just 2 missions and a boss fight. Lots of human fighting this time, though. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Pretty expensive.
I guess.
Unless the Japanese currency was also not that well back then.
We got a horse.
Yeah.
Maria.
あの女王、あなたと違って私の分かる人だったの。
あの方に会ったのか。
Woman hot though. I think this needs to be said again. the annoyance of a teleporting bad guy outweighs woman hot, unfortunately. That is true.
It's lagging.
Oh yeah. That's some frame rate right there. Sorry, William, the enemy is another castle. I mean, we kind of just were fighting the gigantic fortress outside of the castle. Which is why in the beginning we talked about the whole... No one could have invaded Japan during that time. They were just... Their siege and warfare tactics were just advanced. Like... It's like... It would be like running into worse Europe. Or no, at least peace has been restored for now. Oh, so that was the DLC already. Oh. I mean, we have a side mission. Hmm? So we have all the Kodamas here. Missing 3 Kodamas there. Would need to check that another time. It's interesting that they say mission level 200 when I'm currently playing the game at level 165. So I guess this was actually the second DLC already, for the most part.
You just have to find Kodamas if you haven't all of them already.
Yeah.
And do all of the other side missions.
And I missed, considering how much I scoured that level, I'm surprised I missed the hot spring.
Because you didn't scour it, you just walked through it stubbornly.
I killed everything in my path and took all sideways.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, something I had to miss, but still.
I needed to tell you that there were shortcuts multiple times this session. So no, you're not as perceptive as you might think.
Chat, I am not that dumb, right? I am not that dumb. Okay, so I have a problem. Okay, this is definitely a bit of a problem here. I mean, I could either higher level Hayabusa gear. Okay, so here's the thing. One thing I thought I could do is that I go and level up like this one, for example. Okay?
You should level up to level 2 one first.
Huh?
If you go one down, There's a level 2 one instead of level 3 one. That's better. If you level the level 2 one first, then you can upgrade your Dragon Sword to level 2, and then you level the level 3 one, and then you upgrade it to level 3.
So, but I would need to ditch the Kusarigama, so the bonus
Yes.
in the beginning, so...
Or you just fight with this sword instead of your original Dragon Sword.
And then the set bonus would be gone anyway.
Yes.
I just think like, how should we do this the best way next time?
You can think of that specific problem after the stream.
You know what? Completely right. I just wanted to say like maybe next... Okay, you know what? I have an idea.
How about not? You already
No.
hour overtime.
I know I'm already 1 hour overtime, but you know what I do want to do before that? I do want to throw dismantle stuff, so my...
That's a good idea.
Okay. You've got pretty good loads of proficiency granting items at this point. Actually, now that you mention it, I have stones. Okay, I have 99 whetstones.
So and they give 150. So, how many?
If I go and equip this one, it's 150 to all of them. By the way,
Yeah. So you need to level 2 one. So
150.
6, I think.
Okay, so let's check.
6, then you have no overflow. If you use 7, they're completely full, but you would have overflow.
Almost.
See?
Yeah. So I just need to maybe run a small mission next
Or
time.
just use 1. You have 99 anyway.
Yeah. And then next time we are upgrading our Dragon Sword with some soul matching. Which is hopefully gonna be enough. This one should be at least enough. Like, yeah, this one is already more than the Dragon Sword a bit, but would also make it a +3 weapon.
No, it would make it a +2 weapon.
Oh, so this is why we're going with a... it's not even a +1 weapon yet.
Okay, then you get +2 in the end.
You know what? Then I will keep both of them and we'll level another +2 weapon, so they're +2.
Yeah, or +1 weapon.
Yeah.
If that doesn't even already count as a +1 weapon.
Okay. So, but yeah, this one. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Next time, I would actually say we might go back a little bit into New Game Plus and do some more missions, simply to get the gear up. Just clean up the build, make a bit more, get the dog, get the wolfie, it's not a dog, get the awu to level 30 and finish this one up. It's gonna be important. Then we can even feed the bat a little bit. Actually, while we're at it, yeah. And so next time, so Saturday, not DLC 3, more New Game Plus, just, getting the gear up and everything.
Yes.
But yeah.
You said that already.
And tomorrow, we don't know, actually. Probably armor, it seems.
Yeah,
Who
we
knows?
have some ideas.
Yeah, we have some idea. So yeah, see you all tomorrow and for more Nioh on Saturday. And thanks for everyone for being here. Thanks for the raid. And again, very sorry that I lost a bit of my temper. It was just a bit frustrating for me. So hope you can forgive me on that. Have a good night and stay safe and stay healthy. Bye.
Bye.